Saturday. And that rain was so nice. I hope your plants were okay, but we needed that. Happy for it. I just love the sound of rain. This morning I was rushed around because we have both Michael's mom and my dad celebrating their 80th birthday a week apart from each other. One's in Wyoming, one's in Cleveland. And we are leaving from one to go to the other, and I'm packing for these two parties. And my dad's party is like a blowout. He's in a band. And so the band's playing with like 4 other bands before him. And he's made a poster for it, and it's all over the town. Like dressed to the nines and the whole 9 yards. And then Michael's mom is, do not have a party for me. Do not make a big deal out of this. Couldn't be any more polar opposite between our parents and how they're celebrating. I was thinking, how would I celebrate my 80th? I don't know that I would be a no party, but I don't think I'd have a gala. But they made it to 80, and that's an awesome thing. Take a few moments here at the onset of class just to settle your breath. I know that whenever I start my practice, it's so very important for me to try to get to like home base internally. Go into the Hridayam heart, the spiritual heart. We call it the inner sun, and let the inner sun be bright within you. And maybe just as if you would stare into a campfire, stare into your own inner sun and just connect to it as best you can. Maybe good morning to your high self. Thank you. You're always being guided and steered in the right direction. Sometimes you might disregard those nudges, but there's always an offering of support and help, wisdom from your internal high self. Just a little gratitude. I like the saying, Ho'oponopono. It's a Hawaiian saying that means thank you, I'm sorry, please forgive me, I love you. Covers it all. Thank you, I'm sorry, please forgive me, I love you. Ho'oponopono. So that's a nice place to start with your own self. Because sometimes we do disregard our better judgment. But don't let yourself walk around feeling shameful and guilty. Instead, you just refresh the browser and try again. So this is kind of that onset restart. It's a fresh day, new beginnings. We come to our mat and we try to clear out the cobwebs. Let go of the angst. Create a focus or an intention for our mind stuff. And then try to herd your cattle in that direction. I invite you now to bring your hands to heart center in prayer position and take a moment to set that intention. We call this sankalpa in Sanskrit. I love that word. It means a vow of the heart. It's like a little promise you'll make to yourself today to try to walk your best path, to be the best version of yourself, to try to overcome some of the little bits that we still carry that aren't our best side. And you put it in a positive statement, frame it so that it's supportive. Like, I am beautiful, I am patient, I am courageous, I am worthy, I'm capable, I'm ready. Whatever you need to know on repeat in a positive way. Set that, honor it, take it to your heart. It came from the heart if it's truth. So you just kind of mirror it back. I hear you, thank you. And then when you're ready, stretch your arms long, lengthen all the way out. Bring the feet together, zip up the inner thighs, point and flex the toes. Nice stretching the beautiful bodies, opening all the way up. And then hug your knees into the chest and give yourself a big hug. And thank yourself for making it to your mat. I thank you. Every time you work on you, you make the world a better place. It doesn't just get you, it gets everyone around you. And then a couple roly-polies forward and back. Forward and back till you get a good one right up into seated. It's nice for spinal mobility. And when you get that upright one, that lands you in a good spot, let's bring our hands to prayer and look around and acknowledge each other. Good morning, little neighbor. Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming in. Nice to have you. And then I'll introduce Natalie in the far corner over there. She's in our 300-hour YTT, 200-hour YTTs. I got them both going at the same time. And she is almost done. They graduate next week. So she's a third. I know, it's a big deal. These two in the front row are also in her class, but it's a big deal to make it this far. We fire hose them with everything you want to know about the universe in about 4 months. Just there you go. Good luck. So I'm happy for her, but she's observing me and not you, so don't worry about her. Come right into song, hands to our heart, sitting up nice and tall, and feel your beautiful spine. Grateful for your scaffolding that holds you up. It really does. The bones are, of course, one part of it, all your musculature, your fascia, and this beautiful body amazingly working together, all the systems to give you a vessel so that you can cruise around and be your very best version of yourself. Isn't that awesome? Except for the days when we're not, then we're like, shoot, messed up that day. But again, that's the focus today. We'll restart, refresh the browser, give yourself a good go again. And the song I want to sing today is to Shiva. You probably are familiar with it. I do this one a lot, but it's one of the more common ones. The simple version of it, you might know it, is just simply Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, over and over and over again. And what hit that name, Shiva plus Namaha, the two of those words together, Namaha is like I offer it up, Shiva is of course the name. All those syllables together are also earth, water, fire, air, ether. So when you chant it, you're also chanting to the elements that are creating this vessel that you live in, create this world we are experiencing. So it's another way to just open up connection to source in a very simple way. But we're going to do the longer version. And I know you know it. And if you don't know it, just hum till the words come. You'll catch on easily. Take a big breath in, big breath out. Inhale to sing. Sharanam Ganesha. I'm on the wrong one. Ganesha must be in the house, though, right? Okay. Here we go. Take two. Shiva, 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 Shambho. Shiva, 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 Shambho. Shiva, 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 Shambho. Shiva, 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 Shambho. Mahadeva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva Shambho, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva Shambho, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva Shambho, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho. One more. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva Shambho, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva Shambho, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva Shambho, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho. Om Gam Ganapate Namaha. Felt like I was supposed to add that in. We'll take an Om all together to open up our practice. Take a big inhale. Towards your heart. Remind yourself of your sankalpa. Keep it on repeat. That's going to help cut a new groove of thought. Then we'll slowly open our eyes, take our hands to the tops of our knees, and we'll circle around. Does anyone know how Ganesh and Shiva are related? Ganesh is Shiva's son. Kind of crazy. An elephant-headed deity. But then his dad's got 4 arms, so I guess that's not too crazy. Or in the opposite direction, if you haven't switched already, just to loosen up the other way, which is counterintuitive to you, so maybe a little funkier, go a little slower. And then one more time in your intuitive flow. The lore of the story goes that Shiva was up meditating on the mountaintop, as he often does, for thousands of years. And Parvati, his wife, aka Kali / Shakti / Kundalini, really, come into neutral, pull your heart through, look up, seated cat cow, exhale, tucking her on. She's like, it'd be real nice to have my man around, but he's always up meditating on the mountain. Jeez, kind of bored, wish I had a kid. So she jumps in the bathtub and starts sloughing the skin off of her body, like just kind of exfoliating, if you will, and the exfoliation becomes like this mound of clay. And she's like, wow. So she shapes this beautiful boy around into tabletop, and she blows life into him. And she's like, son, welcome, you are my son. Oh, yay, hi Mom, nice to meet you. I want you to stand outside the door and guard it. I'm going to take a nice bath. If anybody comes, you tell them no way, no how, don't disturb my mom. It's like, okay, you got it. So he goes out, guards the door. Lo and behold, Shiva wakes up from his meditation, come into neutral. Right foot goes back, pulls back and forth onto the ball, that right foot. Big yawn and stretch. It's like, oh. Go see my wife. Comes down on the mountain, pick up the right foot, haul it over to the left side, look out over that left shoulder, and press your ribs to the right. And he gets to the gate of his castle, and he walks in and sees this boy standing in front of his wife's bedroom. Pick up that right foot, haul it out to the right now, 90-degree angle from your hip, and walk your hands up and bring your hands to your hips. Wings go out, he's like, move over, boy, I'm going in to see my wife. Take a big breath in, and go out to your left, tip down, right arm up. He's like, nope, no way, no how, not letting you in, I'm upset, no way. Your mom. So he gets enraged, pulls out his knife, and cuts his head off. Pull back up, warrior two, Shiva. Now go out to the right, tip down, left arm up and over. And he walks in and he's like, honey, I'm home. And there was a young boy standing out there trying not to let me in. Come back up to neutral, hands to the hips, right knee comes in, come back to tabletop. She's like, oh, you fool, that was our son. You just beheaded our son. I'm not talking to you until you rectify this. Go out immediately and find a head to put back onto that boy. And then come into neutral, left foot goes back, pulse back and forth onto the ball, that left foot now. And so, lo and behold, Shiva goes out for a walk. The first head he sees is on an elephant. Takes the head of the elephant, puts it on the boy, blows life into it, and thus we have Ganesh. Now look out over the right. And I remember the first time I heard that story, I was like, ow, I hate that story so bad. Everything about it. Pick up that left foot and take it out to the left. And that is literally the story of how Ganesh came to be. And walk your hands up, hands to the hips, wings come out. Take a breath, and then reach out and tip down. Left arm comes up and over. Take a breath in and breath out. One more inhale and exhale. Then pull back up to neutral. Hands go out the other way. Left hand drops, right hand C-shape curves up and over. And then pull it back up to neutral. Hands to the hips. That stabilizes you. Bring that left knee in. Come back to tabletop and now take it all the way to your down dog. Turn our music on. The only thing I got out of it is that, well, most of you probably know, the Indian tradition can be very patriarchal too. There's lots of good things about it. There's a lot of that patriarchal stuff. So I was like, In that household, seemingly Shiva's the boss, but she owned the roost on that one. Shake out the head, press the chest towards the thighs, heels towards the floor. Maybe do a little bouncing up and down just to rattle your cage. The bones, of course. But what we're really getting in there is the fascia. Get that fascia to move because it carries the electrical signals from the brain to everything in your body. So we want it to be communicating freely and clearly. We want the messages. And then a gentle walk to the top of your mat, coming into forward fold. And then once you're in that fold, maybe hook onto the opposite elbows. And a gentle sway side to side. Nice to our hamstrings, especially in the morning. Intense of a fold. Your body's offering right now. Then a little bend in the knees, let go of the elbows, and a wide sweep. Come all the way up to the top and touch the palms together overhead. And then slide your hands to your heart place and close your eyes. Tune into that inner sun. See it so bright. You are that. It's important. I really don't waver too far off the path with that messaging in my classes. You are your inner sun. You are your inner sun. And there's a lot that distracts us and makes us think otherwise. Problems seem like mountains, and we forget that we are that inner sun that can manage it. Now let's take mountain pose. So you drop your hands down. Your feet are really steady on the ground in mountain. So if it means a little wider stance for you, take it. Roll the shoulders back, lift the chin slightly, and emulate what it would be in your body to be a mountain. Strong and powerful and unwavering and grounded and rooted, and you belong here. At the very peak of your mountain, at the crown chakra, you feel the opening of consciousness pouring in you, all that good, loving energy, pure truth, generosity, tenderness, compassion, and it's filling up your mountain. Just open up for the day and receive pure consciousness in its highest form. That's the representation of Shiva on the mountain, doing all that meditating. Take a breath and soften the shoulders. One more time, inhale and exhale. Then a wide sweep all the way up. Come back through center, trace the midline, forward, full. Put your head in. Breath in, big breath out. Drop the booty, reach up tall. Utkatasana, chair pose, thunderbolt. Utkatasana's a tough one. The arms are back by our ears as best we can. We're sinking a little bit deeper. So your booty is sticking out behind, and this is actually really good for our posture in a little bit. We'll play with this one. Take a breath. Sink in one more inch, and then come back to standing, hands to the heart. This is samastitihi. It means everything balances in your heart. So whenever I bring my hands to prayer, the first thing I try to remember or make an association to this mudra is I am that inner sun. So as offering to you, next time you have conflict with somebody, even if it's not in person, you're on the phone or you're texting or emailing, take a moment, bring your hands to your heart. And maybe if you can, even continue the conversation with prayer hands as you speak. And I bet it will diffuse your argument greatly. There'll be a softness that comes, a compassion. Take a breath here. And then release the hands. Left hand to left hip, right hand to the sky, big circle around. You're going to touch the earth, skim it with your fingers, and then go back up. Opening up your shoulder girdles. At first, it's little movements to get the rhythm of it. You're making the shape of a Ferris wheel all the way around. You're trying to open up. Maybe even look back to that floating thumb to make sure you're tracking that arm straight back behind you for full range of motion. Bending the knees to protect the low back. And then as you warm up to it, start to take it a little quicker through it, increasing your breath rate. One more big one, and then land in mountain again. Reestablish that grounded feeling. Open the crown chakra, pour in that divine consciousness, the pure goodness. Fill yourself up, because sometimes we get a little frayed. Our ends become split, like our hair can do. So we bring that beautiful energy in. It's like conditioning us back to our natural self. Right hand to right, left hand to the sky, big circle all the way around. Skin the earth, come back up. I was saying this in my class yesterday that we got done camping out at Golden this week yesterday, where our teacher Saul came out to see us out there and spent the day with us, and we were talking about yoga practices and how sometimes now that it's been in the West for quite a while, and the Western yoga doesn't even look like it looks in India, that we start to get rote with it. We start to get ingrained, and Warrior 2 doesn't have the energy it's supposed to have in our body because it's just the same thing we do all the time. Let it increase with speed as you warm up. A couple more. Then you're going to find mountain again the next time you rise. Just hold steady. And how can we keep the yoga practice, which is yoking mind, body, and spirit? Warrior two wasn't a thing 2,000 years ago, but yoga was. How can you keep the yoga practice and not let it just be the thing we do on Tuesdays? How can you keep it enlivened and purposeful? With Uranus and Gemini, it's a perfect time for thinking outside the box, new beginnings, reinventing things for ourselves. We don't have to do everything the way it was handed down to us. Take a breath in, breath out. This next one is a little bit if you've heard of bowspring yoga, but it's been around a while. You're going to drop down, your feet are wider, not the hip width, a little bit more like mat width. Drop down, stick your bum out so that it's like way out. And then you're going to hug a tree. Right around, it's a big old tree, and then drop your shoulders and then get the chin up. So it's a little different than chair. Our booty's out, but we're trying to be up and we're hugging that tree. We love it so much. And try to let that low back relax. Try to relax your glutes. Take a breath here and exhale out. Just a little bit longer. This is spinal flexion. It's helping a lot. Breath in, breath out. And one more time, inhale, then come all the way back up, step it into mountain and find that position again. We're trying to give our curvature in our spine permission to reestablish itself. Because mountain, we're so strong and tall and it's beautiful like this, but that other brings in the curves, the softening, and we need our curves back, we're losing them. Take a breath, exhale out. So we're going to play hugging our tree throughout class. Wide sweep to the sky, dive through center all the way through, forward fold. Inhale to a half lift, flatten out. And then fold in. Plant your hands, right foot goes all the way back, big lunge. Hands on either side of the left foot, making those blocks. Pulse in and out straight, bend the left leg. Warm up your hamstrings a little bit more. At first, it's slow movements. But then as you feel the joints warming up, you can take the pace a little quicker. Use your breath as your battle. Fly faster than your angels can keep up. Then come into your lunge. Right hand's going to go flat to the ground, right under your shoulder. Left hand's going to peel open to the sky, twist and look up. Take a breath here. Exhale out. One more time. Inhale. And then bring that left hand down to the ground on the inside of left foot, so you might need to heel turn a little wider. This is runner's lunge. It's pretty deep. You can hang out here. If you want, you can take the right knee down, but if you can, you stay off and press straight back to the heel. And the last little refinement is to perhaps go to forearms. You don't have to do that. It's pretty deep. Head hangs. Breathe in. Breathe out. One more time. Inhale. And exhale. Take that right knee to the ground if you have it. Press up if you went to forearms. Take that left foot back to find the right knee. And then take child's pose. Knees go wide, toes touch, bum goes back. Arms go out, and maybe just open your palms to the sky. I like to be receptive. Something I'm practicing myself, and just turning the palms up so that marma point in the palm of your hand can be receiving those downloads. And you're also in a giving position. I give of my heart. Take a breath. Exhale out. Good. Plant your hands. Curl your toes under. Push up and back. Bring down dog. Huddle out your feet. Big breath in. Big breath out. Now right leg's going to go up high to the sky. reach it up and step it up to the top of the mat for low lunge. Use your blocks again if you need them, and pulse in and out, straight from bed in the right leg. In that other side. Little movements at first. When you're lunging, make sure the knee is over the ankle, not the toes. So maybe scoot your right foot forward a little bit more. And then we'll come into the lunge and plant that left hand flat to the ground. Right hand goes to the sky. Lean back, open up. Take a big breath in. Big breath out. One more time here, inhale. And then right hand comes down to the inside of right foot. Heel toe wider for runners. If you want the left knee down, you can take it. If you can go forearms, you try it out. Blocks are nice in betweener. It hangs in either position. Breath in. Breath out. This is deep, deep. Hang in there. Breathe in. Breathe out. Last one. Inhale. Then left knee comes down if you haven't. Press up with the hands. If you're on the forearms, take that right knee back to the left and child's pose one more time. Knees wide, toes touch. Lift palms to the sky, open and receptive. Breath in. Breath out. And again, inhale. And exhale. Good job. Flip the palms back over. Palm to the sky, downward facing dog. Pedal it out. Now this one's a little more challenging. Left leg's going to go up to the sky. You're going to step into the outside edge of left hand. Right hand's going to come up to the outside edge of right hand. Then drop the feet down and allow the sit up. So we're in those hips again. If we can't get all the way down, we can hang out up here with forearms on the thighs. Get that same kind of stretch. It's okay to start to drop the knee towards the floor. Maybe sit on the block if you need. Breath in, breath out. One more inhale. Plant your hands to the floor, press your bum to the sky. Nice wide stance, so about as wide as the mat. And drop the booty, reach on up and hug our tree. So our booty's down, it's sticking out. We're trying to be somewhat upright. Somewhat upright. Breath in. Breath out. And one more time, hugging our tree. Then come to standing, summit steep to here. Now, without picking your feet up off the ground, just bounce. The knees bend, and everything's just going to bounce. We're keeping the feet at first on the ground. Warming up the joints, the fascia, getting everything a little wiggly and jiggly. You can sway. The only thing that right now that's kind of a rule is that we're trying to keep feet on the ground. But bounce it out. Super good for the joints, the fascia, the skin. A little bit more. And then start to go a little more wild. Feet can do whatever they want. They can move off the mat completely. They could march. You could fly. And you can make some noise if you want. And then find your mountain again. So your feet are back to hip width. The palms turn out. Eyes are closed, inner sun's bright, crown chakra is open, and all that beautiful, pure consciousness, unpolluted, without ego. It's the purest form of intelligence. But I hate to call it intelligence because we think of that as book smart. This is a different kind. This is a divine intelligence. And you have it. You have a lot of it. You're just letting yourself fill up with it. And you're remembering who you are. These beautiful mountains of love, pure goodness. Take a breath exhale. All right, finally, let's do some yoga. Wide sweep to the sky, all the way up, dive through center, all the way through. Half lip, flatten out. Exhale and float. Plank in, right foot goes all the way back, turn it out to a 90-degree angle, warrior two. This is what we think of when we think of yoga, right? Warrior two. I love this pose, even though I'm kind of sick of it. Arms are out, shoulders are down. So I have to have that beginner's mind to let myself see this in a different way. How is this embodiment right now helpful to me in my life? And in tradition, Shiva is in this pose. Virabhadrata is an aspect of Shiva. And he's on guarding right now. So where do you need a little on guard? Sink 1 inch deeper. Good. Soften the shoulders though. Take a breath. Then straighten out your leg, bring your hands to your heart. On guard sounds like defensive, and it sounds like fighting. But let's change it to ready, prepared, open to what comes our way. Take a breath and then push it back out. Warrior two, strong warrior. Breath in, big breath out. Flip the palms to the sky, straighten the left leg, reach up and touch your hands. Come back to warrior two. Strong arms, soft shoulders. Straighten the leg, but bring the hands to the heart. Connect to your intention. Push out, warrior two. Then overhead again, reach up. And then back to two. So pause there, flip the palm of that left hand, reverse warrior. Take it back behind, keep your lunge. Right hand can dangle or hook to low back. Breath in, breath out. Pull it back up to warrior two. Straighten left leg, hands to the heart. Maybe warrior two helps us to look at where am I being a little too defensive, a little too on guard. Or can I soften that a little bit? Push out, warrior two. Take a breath. And then side angle pose, forearm on the thigh, right arm up and over. Reach to the fingers, push to the back edge of the mat with that right foot. Take a breath here. See if there's a little more stretch you can find across the top of that right hip by pulling forward and pushing back. And pull it back up to your warrior two. Tick-tock in the left foot, little rest at the side of the mat. Hands to the heart, internal gaze. Feel how beautiful you are. Remember all that divine consciousness you're filling up with? That's you. That's true you. Just remember that about yourself. And let it kind of trickle like honey pouring down over some of the parts that are also you that we're cleaning up. You know, like that easily irritated by stupid things part. At least that's my part. But you've got your parts. Put a little divine intelligence on it. Hands to the hips, roll the elbows back, shoulder heads back. You're going backwards now, chin up. The more you can pull the shoulders onto the back body, the more the heart will open on the front body. Take a breath here. Drop a little bit deeper, press the hips forward. One more time, inhale. Exhale, come up to neutral. We have this nice wide stance. Let's hug our tree. Go in for that bigger tree trunk. Your booty still sticks out pretty good. Hug the tree. Soften the shoulders on this one. It's a hard one to remember. There's so much going on. Breath in. Breath out. One more time here. Inhale. Then come back up to standing. Hands to your heart. Repeat your intention. Let it flow through all your systems. Into the liver, into the lungs, wherever it needs to go. And then hands to the hips, this time a little bend of the knees, dive forward. When you start to round, the hands come to the floor, to the blocks under your shoulders. I heel-toe a little wider once I get to the fold. Let the head hang. Maybe grab onto the edges of your feet or your calves for a little traction, pull a little deeper. Try to press your bum back towards the heels now. Breath in, breath out. This is that
pose that is kind of exemplary of letting yourself have a new perspective of something. And seeing the Uranus and Gemini energy is take a fresh take. Look at life with a beginner's mind. We've had a lot of told what to do and how to think for thousands of years. This evolution is saying, what do you think? What does your inner sun think? One more breath here. Exhale it completely. Little bend in the knees, hands to the hips. We rise all the way back up. Tick-tock it out to your warrior two one more time. Your wings go out. You sink in. Take a breath. Soften the shoulders, but deepen the lunge. Feel the strength of this pose. I love it in the sense that it's grounding. You have all four corners of both feet on the ground. One leg gets to be the kind of weight holder, your back leg. The front leg gets to take charge, leaning into something new. Take a breath here. Exhale. Then straighten that left leg. Have a block if you need it for triangle. Reach out as far as you can. Then tip down to the shin of the ankle. Right hand to the sky. Flatten out. Open up. Take a breath in. Lean it back just a little bit more if you can. Breath out. Now we're going to take right hand behind our back. You can rest at the sacrum or hook it around to that bottom left hip crease. Pull the right shoulder back a little bit more so you're leaning into this. Breathe in. Breathe out. And then release that right hand back up to the sky. And then take it forward, palm down so the arm is right next to the ear. Reach to the front. Breathe in. Breathe out. One more. And then cartwheel back up in that left knee to rise. Look out to the left hand, step up to the top of the mat. Someone speak to me. Good job. Inner sun's bright, right? You're a mountain with inner sun bright. And you're receiving the cosmic downloads through the crown chakra. You're remembering who you are. You're beautiful. Divine intelligence. You have a purpose. And it's not to get a 401k. As fat as you possibly can. Although those are nice, that's not your purpose. That's a construct of our society, and unfortunately we feel panicked if that's not there. If you're coming from your divine intelligence, you don't need a 401k, by the way. Take a breath. Release the hands. White sweep to the sky, all the way up. Dive through center, all the way through. Forward. Take that half lift, flatten out. Exhale. And forward. Plant your hands, left foot goes all the way back, turn it out to a 90-degree angle, and up we come, warrior two. And here's our little friend again, warrior two. It's on your other side now. How does it feel on this side? Is this side more strong feeling in that on guard, ready to take on the world compared to the left side? Take a breath in, sink a little deeper. This is your solar channel, the masculine side. So typically this might be for a lot of us, the side that feels more empowered. See if you can soften it greatly without losing your strength. Soften the shoulders, keep that lunge, take a breath in. Big breath out. One more like that. Inhale and exhale. Flip the palms to the sky. Straighten the right leg. Reach up. Touch the hands. And then back to warrior two. And then straighten out as you bring your hands to your heart. Remind yourself of your intention. Then push back out, warrior two. And then again, overhead, reaching up tall, strong mountains. And then back to warrior two. And then we draw in and we remember who we are. And back. It's in and out of this life, this earth walk. Reach up, find your mountain energy. And then back to the earth walk, warrior two. Then you come into your heart, remind yourself of your intention. Back to the earth walk. One more time through, up. One more time down, warrior two, and pause. Flip the palm of the right hand up and over, reverse while your left hand hangs. Open the ribs, take a breath. Reach just a little more if you can on that breath out. And then pull it back up to your warrior two. Straighten right leg, hands to the heart. Inward reflection. My inner sun is bright. I am that. The mantra is Soham. Soham or Saham or both. Soham, Saham, Soham, Saham. I'm that light intelligence. Push out, warrior two. Take a breath here, it's side angle. We barely put our weight on that thigh. The left arm's reaching to where the wall and ceiling meet in front of you. You sink a little deeper in. Rotate those ribs towards the sky. Take a breath here. Exhale out. These are long holds. Inhale. And exhale. Pull it back up to your warrior two. Tuck in the right foot. Little rest at the side of the mat. Take a breath. And then hug a tree. Drop the booty. Stick it out. Arms come around. The last little bit is to remember to soften the shoulders. So I kind of look left and right to make sure my neck isn't squeezing up there by the traps. Breath in, breath out. One more time. Inhale. Then press all the way up to star now. So your arms go out to the side. Your toes turn out slightly. And you're a wide, beautiful star. Shining so bright. Breathe in. Breathe out. This is how much space you take up when you walk into the grocery store. Think of it like that. This is my space. And what's in your space? Is it like funky vibes or is it really good vibes? Your choice. You're the one who decorates the vibes. Take a breath and then goddess. When you come down to goddess, wrap your arms up for eagle. It doesn't matter because we'll switch out. Whichever one you hit first is fine. Sink your booty down though, and then pull the hands away from you so the shoulder blades are opening up on the back body. Take a breath in, breath out. We're an eagle, just looking around with that broad perspective. We see the 30,000 foot view of things. Breath in, unravel, go all the way up to star, and widen out. Full stretch across the heart. Take a breather here, and then ravel back into eagle. Other arm though this time. Sink down, pull the hands away, that spreads the scapulas. This is hard, take a breath. Exhale out. Where do we need a new perspective on things? Where are you kind of rigid, lockjaw on something? Take another breath in, and breath out. Then you press all the way back up, last time to your star. Take a breath here, and then tick-tock to your warrior two at the top of the mat. Set it up and have your block if you need it for triangle. Straighten the right leg. Take a breath and reach out as far as you can and tip down to the shin or the ankle, left hands to the sky. We're widening out across the front of our chest as best we can. Take a breath in, big breath out. Now let the left hand hook around behind, low back, maybe all the way to that right hip crease. Pull that left shoulder back. Breathe in. Breathe out. Then you release it back to the sky and take it forward, palm down, so that it's running parallel to the floor. Breath in. Breath out. One more. Bend the knee, pull back up. Warrior two, look out to the right hand. Giant step up to standing. So Samastitihi. Go right to your heart, inner sun bright. See the mountain that you are too, the strong grounded vessel. Love your body. Thank your body. Maybe a little Ho'oponopono to the body right now. Thank you, I'm sorry, please forgive me, I love you. Sometimes we're not nice to the body. But man, does it still go on anyway, regardless. It's a good little friend. Thank you, body. Thank you, thank you. And then you've got that little golem that lives inside you too, right? That little insidious ego part that's just like, me. Look at her outfit. Ho'oponopono to golem, your inner golem. They don't know. They're just doing what golems do. So I love you. Be nice to people. Be nice to yourself. Take a breath. Release your hands. And then you're in your mountain again. You're filling up with all that beautiful light. And that's who you really are. You're not the body. You're not the golem. You're this incredible, intelligent being. Oh my gosh. The superpowers on top of that. Take a breath. Empty out. Light sweep to the sky, all the way up. Trace the midline, come all the way through. Take a half lift, flatten on the back. Exhale and fold. Drop that booty, we can toss and chair. We've been practicing in our booty out, so we've got this. Take a breath here. Bring your hands to your heart. Pick up the right foot, cross it over to the left, and maybe hook around for eagle legs. You don't have to. You could just kickstand it if you need. Then wings go out, and it's going to be right arm under left arm. Wrap up. Elbows high, just like you did in Goddess. Sink a little deeper. Take a breath. Exhale out. One more. Now let your ego go to its perch, so it tips forward, trying to get to those knees. And then take your wings out to the side, getting ready to soar high above it all. And then take it all the way up, arms up, soaring as high as you can, and then unravel to chair and sink in, take a breath, and then come back to standing. Good job, eagles. Good job. You get in every joint of your body in eagle pose. It's good. And don't beat yourself up if you didn't have the balance you wanted. You're just trying. Kudos for trying. We're working. This is a practice, not a perfect. Booty down, arms up, Utkatasana. Take a breath in, hands to the heart. Shift the weight to the right foot, pick up the left. Cross once, maybe twice, or kickstand, yogi's choice. Wings out. Left arm under right arm, wrap up. Elbows high, pull the hands away, take a breath. Sink a little deeper. Again, breath in, and then eagle to its perch, coming to that fold. That's the hard part. And then we'll take our wings out, getting ready to soar high. Take them all the way up. Take a breath in. Big breath out. Then unravel back to chair. It's still a chair. Take a breath. Come back to standing. Awesome job, Samasthi Tahi. Good job. You tried. You did good. Try new things. Try to break out of some of the old habits. A little bit each day. Refreshing the browser. Take a breath. Release the hands. Right sweep to the sky, all the way up. Trace that midline. Come back through the forward fold. Half lift, flatten out. Fold. Place the hands. Right foot goes all the way back into a lunge. Come on down to that right knee. Double back the mat if knees and push it. Put your blanket there. Right hand's planted right under your shoulder. You were in this at the very beginning of the class. Make sure you pick up that right hand, set it back as far so you can feel the stretch across the right hip flexor. Then bend the right knee. And then reach back with the left hand and see if you can grab onto the foot. Try. If you don't get it, it's okay. Lean back, open your heart to the sky. Take a breath in. Big breath out. One more. Release that out. Bring that left hand back into the inside of the left foot. So then you can heel toe left foot over, pick it up and pull it in for pigeon. Get in the saddle. Always that option to lay on your back if you prefer. Take your core left ankle over right knee. And come on down. Sleeping pigeon. Left hip opens up. Woo! So a lot of the entrained, ingrained behaviors and patterns that we have. In Sanskrit, we call them samskaras. Though some scars lead to our karma, they sit here in their little record groove in the hips. So when we're really ready to break free of something, this deeper hip work is very important. It helps to begin that loosening up. But you really have to want it. There has to be some will, want and will. Otherwise we stay in these patterns, looping around lifetime after lifetime. And so this is the perfect time to break those behaviors. That's, in my opinion, what we all embodied for this lifetime, because we were ready. We're ready to carry the evolution to the next iteration of what we're supposed to be as human beings. Probably most of you are black sheep of your family. This is like the rise of the black sheep. Take one more big breath in, big breath out. Slide your hands under your shoulders, press up, open the heart to the sky. Have to sit on that left bum, bring the right leg around to the front. Bring that left heel in as close to your inner thigh as you can, right leg is straight. Toes point up, reach up tall to the sky, Janu Sukhasana. Then come down with left hand to the outer edge of right leg, calf, foot, doesn't matter where you grab. Just keep that leg straight and bow in. Breath in, fold a little deeper, breath out. Nice, fold towards the side. Breath by breath as you ease into it, lengthening your hamstring, but also opening the ribs on that left side. Another breath. And exhale. One more time. Breath in. And breath out. And then let the left hand come up and around behind like a little kickstand behind that left hip. Come up on the left knee. Bring the right arm to the sky, lean back, open up the heart. Take a breath here, and then bring it all down. Come around into tabletop. All the way to down dog. Actually, go back down to tabletop. It'll be easier for you to just step that left foot forward. And then this needs the knee adjustments. You pick up that right knee and take it back just a little bit. So you feel the front stretch there. Is this the same side? Yes. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Take that left knee back. Take that right foot forward. The same thing. Make the adjustment now with your left knee. Take it back a little extra because you can really step up to it. Left hand flat. Put a bend in left knee. Reach back and see if you can find that right foot. And this is a super hard one to do. So just reach for it, give it a try. Don't worry if you don't get it. It's okay. Lean back, open up, take a breath. Exhale out. Again, breath in, breath out. And last one, inhale, release it. Bring your hand down. And then you're going to bring that right foot to the left side for pigeon on this one. Just kind of pick it up and haul it over. And always the option to lay on your back. Open the heart. Come down. So we're back to that solar side. This can be the little more aggressive side for us. So sometimes a little more stubbornness, a little resistant to change. Whenever my right side body's talking to me, I usually go to I need to soften. And if my left side body's talking to me,
I usually go to. I need to set some boundaries. Breathing that right hip open, so try not to hold your breath. That's a tendency sometimes. Just get in and wait till she says get out, and then last. Breathe to soften it. All those little emotions in there, like a little baby. Just be nice to it. Some of those ingrained habits and patterns were established as coping mechanisms when you were little. And it worked. It was a great strategy. It kept things safe for you. But now we're just up-leveling, we're just upgrading software. You're not in that same situation anymore. So we can adapt or adjust some of those behaviors and patterns. Take a breath. Soften somewhere. And do it again. Inhale. And exhale. Last time, breath in. Good job. If you slide your hands up, your shoulders press up, open the heart to the sky. You're going to have to sit on that right bump, swivel, left leg around. John used for sasana on the left. So bring the right heel in close to the right inner thigh, then reach up tall. Left leg is straight, toes up, and then come on down. Cross with the right hand to the outer edge of that left leg. Head bows. Deep breathing. Sticker. Imagine the right ribs opening up, and I just imagine I'm pouring out anything toxic around my heart. Some resentment or jealousies or insecurities that trap my heart. Kind of opening up the Venetian blinds there. The light in. Hamstrings lengthening, we're not stuck in this earth walk. In fact, we want to get excited about this earth walk, this life experience, all the things that we can do, all the places we can go, all the people we can meet. Take your inhale, rise with the right hand all the way around and kickstand it behind that right hip. You'll come up on that right knee. Lean back, open up your heart. Take a big breath here. Exhale it out. One more breath in. And then bring your bum back down to let both legs come out straight now. A little bit of booty out from underneath. Toes point straight up to the sky. Reach up tall. Big breath. And then come forward. Head face. And so it's not so much trying to grab the toes as it is straightening out the back of the knees, which is where we put our shames and our embarrassments. We're trying to iron that out so we don't walk around feeling embarrassed all the time or shameful or not worthy or not good enough. So maybe grab the calves or ankles. That helps you straighten out. Just imagine that you can pour out, clear out in your storm back there. Head drops towards the heart. You look in. There's my inner son. I'm that. So I'm son. Another breath. Hold a little deeper. Rise back up, arms up by the ears, bring them down by the side. Scooch you forward to the top of the mat, bend knees, feet planted flat. Hands come out, grab those ropes right there, guide yourself down. Bring
you're down, the soles of the feet together, knees plop out to the side. You might like your blocks under the side of your thighs for a little support. Rest your hands on your low belly. This is the Dong Ting. In Chinese medicine, this is one of your power centers. They kind of combine the first, second, third chakra area. And it's a special fire that is kind of a combination of your desire and your will. When in right way, you're an unstoppable force. In wrong way, you're very destructive. Just imagine if everybody had their purpose aligned with their will, and creative fires, doing their earth walk, sharing their gifts. Just attuning to your fire. Not hypervigilance, just attunement. There's a difference. Same as there's a difference between having boundaries and having walls. Reach down on either side of the thighs and help the knees back together. This is called spinal rocking. It's super simple. Your head stays to the ground and your sacrum, tailbone, sit bone area at the bottom of the sacrum is going to stay down too. But that lumbar curve is happening. So you're going to do like we did when we were hugging the tree, but keep the sit bones down. And then press your heels and rock. This is so good for our spine. You're rocking with the length of your mat. Nothing has to lift off the mat other than that lumbar curve. It's getting juiced up. So then you can be like Tigger. You can bounce through your life. Any Winnie the Pooh fans? Going Tigger. He's the one I related to in my life. Keep going. This is super good, but it takes a little bit to get all that cranial sacral fluid, cerebral spinal fluid pumping. And then we'll rest it. This time, go till your feet wide and let your knees touch the center. And then you're going to flatten out that lumbar now. Press that whole curvature to the mat. Sacrum too. So Parvati, Shiva's wife, is also Shakti. And when she's in her fierce self, she's Kali. And if you ever look at a statue of Kali, she's almost always depicted standing on Shiva with her left foot on his heart. He's laying down on the ground underneath her. She's not stepping on him to smash him. She's stepping on his heart to remind him, you can't have Shiva, high consciousness, without Shakti, divine will. If you want to be in that highest way, you have to use your divine intelligence, your superpowers. Let's bring our knees into our chest, cross at the ankles, reach down and grab that opposite foot, pulling tight like you're tying a bow. Squeeze the belly. Thank you, liver. Thank you, gallbladder. Thank you, spleen and pancreas. Thank you, stomach, intestines, colons, kidneys, reproductive organs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And if any of of those parts are missing, you have a phantom one. Thank you too. And then we'll release the feet, pull down on the same side foot, same side hand, dead bug. Tuck your chin, flatten out your whole beautiful spine. All 33 vertebrae imprinted into the mat. So tuck your chin towards your neck. Your feet go a little wider apart if you need to hold the sides of the legs instead of the feet to lengthen all the way out. It's okay. And gentle rock side to side. Happy babies. Babies come in, they don't have golem. They're just sweet, divine intelligence. Ask a little baby, a newborn baby, the secrets of the universe because they know them. They can't say it in words, but look into their eyes. They just came from that beautiful place of unconditional love. We don't even have a word for it. Then bring the feet together and the knees together, squeeze in tight. Right knee hugs in, left leg goes long to the ground. Give a good squeezy. Both feet flexed. Thank you, body. And you'll shoot your hips to the right, a couple inches, so you can drop that knee to the left. Cactus or T that right arm and look out to the right. You want the upper body to stay flattened out onto the floor. The twist is mostly in that lower thoracic and lumbar. Breathe in, breathe out. One more time. Inhale and exhale. Last one. Breath in, breath, and then slowly in. Right leg goes up high. Draw a line all the way down. Bring that left knee in now. Give it the good squeezy. Both feet stay active. Toes point to the sky. Then a little shuffle to the left so you can drop the knee to the right. Cactus or to the left arm and look left. And again, upper body tries to stay flattened to the mat. Gaze is out to the left. Breathe in. Breathe out. Inhale. Exhale. Last one. Breathe in. Unravel from that. Left leg goes up high. Draw a line all the way down. If there are any other poses you would like to take before we come to final rest, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, set yourself up for Shavasana. Shavasana is designed for you to receive those cosmic downloads. So golem needs to be in timeout. The body is resting easy. And if the little ego self starts to poke around while you're in Shavasana, just invite it to quiet. Maybe use your mantra or stare into your inner sun again.
Nice long stretch, arms overhead, lengthen all the way out. When you flex the toes. And then hug your knees into your chest, give yourself a good hug. And when you're ready, roll to your side in fetal position. Recall that sankalpa practice of asana is over, but you can continue with that mantra all day long to get into dream time before you go to bed. When you're ready, push up back into seated, come around to the front, eyes closed, a little bit longer. Take a scan of the whole self. See if you feel a little bit more like your true self. Embodied, enlivened, touching base with that inner sun, remembering who you are. We'll seal our time together with 3 ohms and 3 shantis. Take a breath in, big breath out. Inhale to sing. All that is good and light in me honors and recognizes all that is good and light in each of you beautiful souls. I bow to you all. Namaste. Mom. Have an awesome rest of your weekend. There's lots going on in the last of the summertime funds. It's hard to believe that in less than a month it'll be fall. We already kind of had some inklings. I'm seeing some yellow leaves, which is weird. Have a good one. If you're sticking around for the 200 or 300 hour open house, it's right after, right in here. Come to Spain with us too. Got some more spots. Come on.
Just leave this out.
Are you staying for the, yeah, you can stay right there. I think he's doing it here. I mean, we're doing it, but I think he's setting up here. We'll double check. See that officially. He might have us in the Y2T room.
I know sometimes I teach Tuesday.
So, yeah, so I'm still finishing. Yeah, which I think I might finish up this year. So it's not like there's tricky that. The hour. Yeah, that finished up this week. I'll go for part. Yeah. All right. That's so fast. You know, oh my.
Yeah. But there's an answer. And I gotta go grab my and then I don't know. It's not really, not so much. Are you, what about after this? Are you busy? Yeah. I gotta run a couple errands and I gotta run paper. Right, so I was just here over here for 3 or 4 hours. Yeah, what do you have to do for 4 hours? So excited. I mean, I'm not saying it was. So, yeah. All I was just saying about that, I was like, I'm just listening to this side. So I went on your side. And I heard the advice. Yes, yes. I was like, oh, this is. And then other coaches are yes, yes, no. Well, that's been working for me. I wouldn't miss that. And then I'm gonna go back to her. So I'm basically only. Yeah, I guess, we'll see how that goes. I gotta go run and grab my. Hi. I just went on the site. Yeah. Any questions? Or am I for this?
Yeah, no worries. Thank you.
Your little hairs, yeah, great hair. We're in this side, guys, sorry.
Okay.
I don't know, Allison, are you sticking around?
No, thank you.
Uh-huh.
We had said that for the first either true and all the way there. Well, I was here for classes. I mean, it's 200 2 years ago. Oh, I see. Okay, I don't have never changed a lot. Yeah, my little was nice and I have the mustache and beard. I have a lot of classes. It's true, no, I do, I have changed classes, so it's, I never hated a person, so like, I do myself. That's a little, because I remember the pandemic, like, people. Happy birthday, like coming home and having like a little bit of clinic. Really love that. See you. There's a special place here. You're always so special to me. I don't know if this is our work in this iteration, but it looks like it's nice to go around. And I'm figuring out. I think we need to like off the back so that last weekend and the final thing for this weekend, grab a chapel training. It's like coordination. So it's like, and my brother's birthday is on the weekend, so this might not be the way that the dates fall this summer around. But I can check, so I'll remember. That's true. You know what? I mean, after this whole experience yesterday, who knows? He might go. I don't know. Something. He's such a sensitive soul, and like, I think I helped him feel comfortable with that. You know, it's not always welcome or easy. Yeah. every conversation, every day, somehow it comes back up. Yeah, well, I thought it was good. The higher conversation, I guess, looks honest, really good. So this is this training, seriously, like, certain learning is so. Interesting, like, it is, it's just part of my, but I'll be safe, enjoy it, all the celebrations.
Thank you.
I'll
Say
be
hi,
all
Bobby.
safe, I will, yeah.
Bye, Seth. Good travels.
Do you, any idea if he's married to me? Do you know Amy? She comes here, but it's been a while.
You just said that without being sure of that.
Alright. I'm giving one of those on fire.
across the parking lot. So on this side of the parking lot.